Okay, so I'm sorry, I just have to cough a little bit. So today I will be first sorting the Maula's Ice Mammoth Stomper, long name for a big set. I don't know if there's many big elephants style sets that are existing. I don't, to be honest, I don't think it looks too good. But I still had to get it because it's a nice Chima set, and I like the transparent blue, of course, in the legs. And I'll be interested to see how it looks built up. And of course there's a detachable vehicle included, so you can take off a little helicopter or a drone-like flying machine. Here on the back you can see it better how you can take the helicopter of the Ice Mammoth Stomper. Okay. So the set, of course, I got used. Here are the instructions. There's 2 of them. Nothing much special, I guess. As usual, I'll just check in the back if somebody... Ooh! Look at this. Mungus. I don't know where this big fish is included, but I have to find out. 70144. Since I always love these big figs, I will certainly have to find out where he's from. And of course in this set we will have at least 2 elephant styled Lego Chima figures. Okay, so first I have to find out where this big fig is. 70144. Laval's Fireline. I might even own that, but I have not, certainly have not sorted it yet. So the big fig is in there. But I have certainly not sorted it. I need to get it. I want this big fig. So there's some more commercials, and thankfully here in the back nobody did any markings. Okay. So the set came in this box. I already cut it open, but I haven't taken a look yet. And it looks like it's still partially assembled. We have a bag with probably minifigures in it. And some parts. This looks like the head, I'm sorry. So this is not the ideal box for storing Lego, because something always likes to hide below these flaps. But I'll do my best to get it all out. Oh, look at these. I don't think I have seen these before. They are awesome. So one last check to see if anything is hiding below the flaps. Nope. That should be all, except for something that fell to the table. I will pick that later on. So there's definitely some dust on here. Just checking if the dust will... Yeah, it will go off with the brush. And we of course have a lot of stickers. The age of stickers had already been started when this set was constructed. So it does only have 560 parts, so I expect that we will have a lot of large parts in this, because the build does look quite large. But the sorting should go rather quickly, because you don't have that many different parts. Okay, so let's get this taken apart. I just have to pick up the part that fell to the floor and then I can start. I leave the little bag with the figures and stuff to the side for now. Disassemble this, clean it while I go, and of course I will do a little bit of sorting. I think the transparent parts will go to the lower right here, and the brown parts will go to the lower left, and the rest will go to the middle. And as usual, I will put the stickered parts on the top so that they can be saved for later. So I don't know what this is. This looks like some center part. We have a lot of dark brown in here, which is awesome, of course. And here these parts are connected quite well with double hinges. So I'll try to not put too much strain on them all by taking it apart. And our first print. And a lightsaber, that's interesting. There is some crossover with the Star Wars universe. It's really interesting that this build has only 500 parts. I think they would probably today expand this to at least 1,000 parts for a build of this size. But somehow the parts inflation mustn't have taken place yet when they made the set. I don't even know when. Oh, so the set was released in 2014. That's 8 years ago. Oh no, I can't get this part out. Oh, what's going on? Oh no, it's the music, I'm sorry. Funny. I can't get it out, I'll leave it in. Wow, this is a nice part. I have not seen it before, I think. pretty large. Oh, hi Chili, how are you? I didn't see you in the chat first. How are you doing? Did you have a good day? I'm still feeling a bit wobbly, but I will start to work again tomorrow and see how it works. You just arrived? Where did you arrive from? From work? Into the chat. Could you tell me if the sound mix is okay? I did some changes because I realized that I have a lot of background noise. But I definitely want to keep the clicking of the Lego parts. So it's going to pick up some stuff from the laptop, I guess, anyway. You only listen to a smaller earpiece while cooking? What do you have today? Another great HelloFresh menu? This is another one of those bionicle parts. It's always interesting to see them in a Lego set. Enchiladas, wow, that's nice. That's good Mexican food for hot weather. Ooh, this is a tail, I guess. That's interesting. I haven't seen this before. That you put all these parts together. Ooh, and this part is also interesting. With the ball joint part in the center. Lots of cheese, yeah, that's the most important aspect of it. But chicken minced meat, that's interesting. I don't even know where I would buy that, except for mincing it yourself, but I don't have any way to do that. These parts are so cool. I don't know if I've seen them in this size before. Yeah, I can understand that. Did you get it from HelloFresh again? Cool. Maybe I should try that out one day too. But the thing is, I usually only cook for myself. And that's not always as interesting. But yesterday I had my parents over to eat and I cooked something for them. That was nice. You must check your German account. Where you still have a free... Ah, okay. Then you could try it once, and if I don't cancel right away, I'll be stuck for life. But sure, why not? I would definitely try it. I watch some YouTubers who make commercials for it, and it always sounds quite interesting. You have to pause each week manually or deactivate the account. But at least you can pause it. I just thought about if they would have named the German version Heilfrisch, if that would have been funny or not. Is it also very hot in Luxembourg? Today is really hot here in Germany again. Hallo frisch, yeah. You could call it, wait, where's my keyboard? Hallo Fritz. Oh, it rained? Oh, you're so lucky. I wish it would rain. If it would rain, I would probably go out in the street and dance in the rain. Hallo frisch, or you could call it Heil Fritz, Heil frisch. But Heil frisch would only be okay in the east of Germany. Here in our area, we don't have enough Nazis. Yeah, of course, I hope you doubt it. Ooh. There's a lot of nice transparent blue parts in the set, but otherwise it's only brown. Okay, almost finished with the disassembly. Just one more part that is not a minifigure in here. And the rest are the minifigures, I hope. Ta-da! Okay, finally finished. And now I can get out the trusty oh no box. And find, okay, so how much does the set cost used? 71 euros, and I don't recall how much I paid for it, but that definitely less. And lots of stickers, but let's spot it out and see what happens. I have the instructions and I have the original box. And this sorting should go quite fast. It is really a lot of big parts and I didn't find too many small parts. It's interesting. I think today they would probably put in at least 100 or 200 more little parts just for decoration and tree-building. In your last stream, I hope you changed your different soundtrack than Conan. I didn't mind it at all. It actually, I liked it. It wasn't too bad. And something was very epic. So when I will continue with the fire-breathing fortress, this is how far I got. We should put something epic on again. Do you have some music you would like to listen to? I could put something on. I don't really mind at all. Okay. Let's see, what color would you like? Iced blue. Oh, for the mammoth. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just one color. So wait. Ice blue. Like so, maybe? This is just light blue. Is it icy enough? Well, it does look similar to this. Let's take a look at the table. Is that okay? Okay. Yeah, that is really nice for the mammoth. Very fitting. Oh, and we will have some really nice minifigures here again. 2 elephants and two birds and one tiger or something. 1 cat. Yeah, this is really awesome. This frosty, transparent part. 8 1x12 bricks. I just love these big chunky round parts. I also love them in the smaller version. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, glow in the dark parts? A carrot? A glow in the dark carrot part? I didn't even know that they had some details about the sets out yet. I think I saw an image of this tree. But a glow in the dark. Now, in the globe set as a base, yeah, I can imagine that would probably be very fitting for the globe. But I don't think I will get the globe. Oh, I have to check the news. A glow in the dark carrot. That sounds really enticing. They could also, if they would ask me, put some parts in different glow in the dark colors, not only the greenish yellow glow in the dark, but some other colors would be cool too. This part is also quite nice. Oh, let me see. Somehow the music stopped. Seven 5572. Oh, nice. I don't care about the brickheads. Even though that is funny. Is that a guy in a wheelchair? That is cool. Ooh, I like the head of this guy. Nice black head, but the mech looks rather boring. Oh, and this is the one with the glow in the dark stuff. Oh, their first flight. Wasn't it in the first movie? Oh, this horse is nice. Oh, and there's going to be glow-in-the-dark seaweed elements. I'm sorry, I was looking at that. I didn't look in the chat. Oh, hi Phoenix, how are you? We are just looking at the new images from the avatar sets. But I didn't see, so Chili was saying that there are some carrots, glow-in-the-dark carrots. Oh, there they are. Haha, I saw them. Cool, look at this, glow-in-the-dark carrots. So the seaweeds, it says in the German text that they are glow in the dark. Wait. Here it is. This is glow in the dark, im Dunkeln leuchtende. So I guess these are also glow in the dark here. And that I think is awesome. But they do look a bit more greeny on the image. You're absolutely right. Let's hope that they're correct. I love glow in the dark. Yeah, I'm the same. Glow in the dark is too cool. And it's interesting that this camera up here, that it picks up the glow in the dark. Wait, where's my finger? There. Oops, I'm sorry. That the camera, the top camera, that it picks the glow in the dark stuff. Yeah, the tree is wonderful. So this tree is going to be a must-buy for me. And also I love this bird. I mean, you should get the set alone for the phoenix-like bird here. I mean, this almost looks like, well, without the blue wings, but it could be a really nice phoenix by itself. Yeah, this is definitely going to be great, and I hope it will get into, you can get it with a discount in the regular market. So the tree I will definitely get, no question about it. I mean, the bird is great, the tree is wonderful, and the horse is of course cool. I mean, look at this horse. It has 6 legs. Look at this, it has 6 legs, 2 in the front. That is so awesome. I didn't even notice at first. Stop influencing you. And here's the floating rock. And I think this set might also be cool. Oh, here there's also one of these cool horses in this set. But that set looks a bit boring apart from the horse. But these are also nice. I think I will get this with this one also for the nice wings. And here I'm not too sure about this one. I really like this headpiece. But this mech here is very boring. And the briquettes I don't really care about. Oh, your tooth is still hurting you? Yeah, in the last stream I saw it on your face that you were in pain. And toothaches are horrible. But it's good that you went to the dentist. Oh God. Yeah, I also have a lot of work to do on my teeth because I'm really afraid of the dentist, so I only go when it's absolutely necessary. And now a lot of stuff has to be done, but I don't have a lot of pain, which is good. And Tuesday, okay, you will have to... If I was still drinking alcohol, I would recommend, okay, get very drunk. Marijuana is of course a nice painkiller, and if that's not an option, I would probably take ibuprofen and hope But it's good that you went to the dentist. Yeah, if you haven't for 2 years, you shouldn't start again. I didn't drink for quite a while. I drank too much when I was younger. And it's not a real painkiller. It only gets you drunk and then you can sleep. I'm a bit better. I will go back to work tomorrow and see how that goes. And apart from that, I was at the dentist on Monday, and I will get a lot of bills. But it has to be done. No other dogs that you can see sooner. Yeah, with dentists it's always a bit of a pain because I really like only to go to my dentist. I don't trust anybody else, and I'm a bit sexist concerning dentists. I only like female dentists. I know it's very strange, but it is. Oh God. So we sent you a painkiller you need to take every 6 hours, but we are only going to give you 5 pills total because you know this state? Oh, you mean the state that you live in, the United States? You could probably get 5 guns more easily than the painkillers. But I mean, shooting yourself in the foot so that the pain in the foot is better than the pain in the tooth is not really a good option. So do you live in a rural area or in a more urban area? Because I live in quite an urban area, and I once had horrible toothache, and so I went to the university hospital, and they were able to help me even in the middle of the night. Oh, okay, 20 minutes from town now, so I guess the dentist density is not the highest. So yeah, if you have a large inflammation and you got antibiotics now, the question now is only 5 pills, or did you get more pills for the antibiotics? Okay, you got a week for the antibiotics. A light corona which took you down for 2 weeks. Yeah, thank God it was only a light one then. In the beginning I was getting very worried because you were away for a long time. For a week maybe, I don't know. So would you like to choose some music, Phoenix? I don't know if the music can take your mind off the pain, but I don't think Prodigy would be the right music to listen to. That only increases the pain. You still managed to mod live streams during COVID. You were a zombie. Yeah, well, you probably moderated with your what is the part of the brain called that is in the back spine? Oh, you enjoyed the music you were listening to the other day. Maybe it was Chinese Man. Yeah, we can do that. You mean that's trip hop? Let's see if we have some trip hop compilation. I didn't even know that this. Should we try the best of trip hop and downtempo and hip hop instrumental volume 2 re-upload? That sounds good. Let's see what awaits us here. Yeah, and if something is not okay with the music, just let me know and I can skip something or put something else on. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, where's number 9? Found it in the bag. 9 of these wonderful, cool parts. Your husband called you stubborn as hell. Yeah, that is a good. What's the word? In German, we call it dickköpfig. Wait, let me see. Dickkopf. Dickkopf. Like a thick head. If people are stubborn. But I think being stubborn can be quite good. Oh yeah, I can fully understand. I mean, I have to take quite a lot of meds, but I also prefer only to take the stuff that I really need. And I'm always happy if I can reduce some or even take it off. Fibromyalgia, is that something for concerning the nervous system? These cool transparent slopes. One gram of ibuprofen. I didn't know that you even get these. The largest ones I had was 600 milligrams. Look at this, a dark brown door. I haven't seen that color often. Yeah, well, the door, of course, but the dark brown is interesting. Oops. Oh God. That sounds horrible. Oh no. And you're not taking any medication for that? Because, I mean, having all this pain without any external that's horrible. And the migraines are of course horrible. I had a lot of migraines, but then they found a tumor in my head and they removed it, and I don't have any migraines anymore. But I mean, headaches are the worst. That is such a horrible pain because you cannot think it away. No, I don't. I think for pain I would also take medication. I mean, if the medication is so strong that you cannot think anymore, I don't know. I think thankfully I never had the choice. But I guess this type of pain is really awful because, I mean, if it's the nerves just sending out pain without an external cause, I guess that's really excruciating. Is that the right word? Ugh. Just thinking about it makes me feel. No need to be sorry about the tumor. I was really lucky that they found it at all. And I was even more lucky that it was operatable. But I know how migraines can be horrible, and I'm so happy that I don't have them anymore. And I really feel for you because these headaches are so awful. And I'm of course totally lucky that I'm living in Germany, so I didn't have to pay for all these operations. If I was in the United States, I would probably be totally broke because these head operations are so expensive. And I don't think I could have afforded them all. Oh, it's raining. Oh God, Shitty, I'm so envious. I want the rain. Can you send some over, please? Yeah, but the tumor is, that is 3 or 4 years ago. I had some other stuff too, but I hope it's all in the past, this type of stuff. But it did change my outlook on life quite a bit. Which city do I live again? So it's a university city to the south of Frankfurt. It's called Darmstadt. I'll type it in here. And please, some rain would be so welcome. If it would start raining now, I would probably stop the stream and jump down into the street and dance in the rain. I love summer rains, they are so wonderful. But we didn't have any yet for quite a while. Yeah, that is Germany, Phoenix. It's right in the middle of Germany. And you probably know Frankfurt. That's the largest town nearby. That's about 20 kilometers to the north of me. That's where the big airport is, where many people start. Oh, your friend that lives there is coming here to visit soon? Where does he live in Germany? Oh, and hi, Dread. Chili's about to send me some rain. Maybe after 9 o'clock it might rain. Everybody has rain. Why don't we have any rain? And Phoenix, you don't know. You're not sure where exactly. Do you remember the name of the city, Phoenix? But you don't live directly at the coast, Tread, or do you? I thought you were not directly on the coast. And where in the States do you live, Phoenix? Yeah, so I changed the music to, let me see. I went to this best of trip hop and downtempo and hip hop instrumental volume 2 re-upload. Because Dredd said that the style of music was trip hop. Nashville, Tennessee. I know the name. Isn't that where all the country music is being played and where Elvis Presley was? Oh, okay, he was in Memphis. Yeah, I could always remember which state Tennessee was because it looked like the T. It looked like the cross on a T. Because I lived for 2 years in the United States and we had to memorize the location of all the states. That was so horrible. Especially those in the Midwest that looked like squares. I could never remember them. But Tennessee was easy. And do you know him also from the, or her? Do you know him from Lego, from the Lego community here in Germany? Because I don't really know many people who are doing Lego. Was The Matrix not filmed in Nashville? I thought The Matrix was filmed in a computer. Oh, hi, Lego Legend, how are you? I like these parts in transparent blue. They should make more parts in transparent blue like that. Transparent blue is the best. Yeah, transparent anything. And before we saw some wonderful new parts in Glow in the Dark. That is also cool. So how's the heat doing going in the United Kingdom, in Great Britain? It even made the news in the United States how hot it is in Europe currently. And I think you reach more than 40 degrees in the UK, which is really rare. $39. Oh, 23. That is so cool. Oh, 39, that's really record breaking. Oh, I wasn't aware of that too, Chile. That you have more rain than the UK? Yeah, well, the reason it's so dry in the Netherlands is because you built all those dams, Dread, to reclaim the land. Speaking of dams, I should probably invest in some Dutch companies that know how to build dams. Because I think they will have good business in the years to come when the water levels will rise. They colonize 20 countries, then they stay in an under the sea level country. You had 20 colonies? Well, the good thing is you know how to build those dams, and you can just build more dams and more dams. And if all the dams break, you can come over to Germany. Just change the name to Venice. Don't worry, Venice will sink first. They hired the Dutch already. Yeah, that would be such a huge shame. I love Venice so much. They should probably build the dam across Gibraltar, and then they could regulate the sea level in the Mediterranean. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Half of it is... You mean Venice is abandoned? No. I mean, it is really decrepit, is that a word? In some areas. Two, 4, 6, 8. I don't know if I'd buy a palace in Venice, to be honest. I think the prospects are really not that good. Well, it would probably depend on the price. And building dams is nice, but shouldn't we be irrigating? We should probably start doing something about the climate change so it doesn't get as bad, while we still have a little chance left. But even today I heard another politician, I think it was one from Northern Ireland, from the DUP, who said that climate change is just a few days of warm weather and we shouldn't be so hysterical about it. Yeah, the deserts keep growing. Tell that to the people in Spain. They have large areas that are really desertifying. And in the United States, in the Southwest, when the Colorado River is going to be dry or something, or almost dry, they will also get a lot of trouble. Ooh, look at this. This is awesome. This is going to be so great. My first elephant headpiece. Oh, I can't wait to look at the figures later on. Shouldn't take too long. Isn't this cool? And it's all one mold. It's triple molded, so this is... So there will be 2 of these elephants in this set. I can't wait. Oh, I just had to look at this. Here's the other one. So awesome. Yeah, I bought this set mostly because I wanted all these transparent parts, and because I want the biggest, the bigger Chima sets. But now then, when I realized that there's these great elephant figures in it, I was very happy. And I think we'll get around to the figures quite soon. It's a pretty fast sort. You just found an unused sticker sheet in one of your second-hand Alien Conquest sets? And did you identify from which set it is? Sometimes there's a small number printed on the sticker sheet. If you put that into Google, you might be able to find out which one it is. Oh, hi, Gamer Jimbo. How are you? I'm doing quite well. I was a bit sick the last few days, not too bad, but I will go back to work tomorrow to see if everything is okay. And how are you doing yourself? So I'm currently sorting an older Lego Chima set, which has wonderful minifigures again. I really can't wait until I can take a closer look at them. And after that I will continue with the fire-breathing fortress. This is how far I got in the last time. And apart from that, what are we talking about? We are talking about the weather, about toothache, which will hopefully go away soon, about strange politicians who don't realize that the climate change is real, and stuff like that. The base blade, that's from the fire-breathing fortress. It is really wonderful, and I'm totally lucky that it's in a really good condition. So this is not a crack, this is a hair. But I'm always very careful when placing a part on these base blades because they are really fragile, unfortunately. But building the set is totally cool, because the instructions are so different from the ones that we have today. I will show you later. It's a Cheers music. I don't know, I just entered this here and it's after Dread told me that it's called trip hop, I started to realize that I can simply search for that, and it's quite nice. I like it. Oh, hi Gina, how are you doing? Oh God, Jim Gamer. So what's the best name to call you? Should I call you Gamer or Jimbo or 85? Well, but working in 40 degrees is of course horrible. But I wouldn't mind a thunderstorm. We didn't have any rain here for quite a while. It's too dry. I would welcome some water very much. I still have to set a bot up to make these shout-outs works. I always forget to think about setting up a bot. Jimbo or Jim, okay, I'll try to remember. Because Gamer Jimbo 85 is a bit long, even for me. as a German. Yeah, I would do anything for some rain now. And by the way, you can also post links here, so if you want to do a manual shout out to Gina, you can simply do so, but I think everybody knows her anyway. Your base plate looks like new there, that is perfect. So if you buy a second-hand set with the raised base plates, I always tell the people to really make sure that you don't have any cracks, or sometimes the studs they break out. So you see a lot of base plates that have holes instead of the studs. And of course the corners here, they are also usually stuff that can easily break. Yeah, I have to set up a bot somehow, but I haven't. I started to read into it, but I'm always a bit slow about these features. Everybody, of course, everybody I know knows you. That was intended as a compliment. Here's a wonderful bean. Yeah, I checked into your stream today a bit, and you were playing one of those Horizon games. But I do want to play them at some time too, so I didn't watch too much, but it looked quite nice. She was climbing on some wall. You still have the instructions of the fortress? Yeah, I also have them, but with these old sets, I usually don't want to touch them too much. So I found this website here, lego.brickinstructions.com, and they have them scanned because Lego doesn't provide a PDF for them. So were you playing the first part or the second part, Gina? I think the first part is called Horizon, I don't know. On a PS5, I would like to buy a PS5 too, but I'm not willing to give any money to scalpers, so I will wait until it's available for a normal price. But I would like to play the first one first, I think. I'm a bit OCD about playing stuff in the correct order. So I think the first part is available for Windows. But I think I didn't play any video games for over a year now, because I'm simply enjoying playing with Lego currently too much. You're a PS5 ho for show. I mean, you could play the first one also on the PS5, I guess. But I have so many video games I could play. My Steam list is so long, my Steam backlog. I mean, I could retire now and I wouldn't be able to play all the games I have in one lifetime, I think. Why is there an Islander in your set? These cannibals from the Pirates theme, the yellow ones? They are cool. Did you check your the fire-breathing fortress now? I have one of those set. It's called the Enchanted Island. Let me see. That is so cool, this set. Wait, where do I have it? That also has some cannibals. So this set here, it's also quite old, but I still have to replace some parts. Some parts are still missing. But it has two cool base plates. It has one raised base plate here to the left, and then, another one that is all coolly printed. This set I will definitely build at some time when I have it completed. And there's also some cannibals here. Oh, look at this, she even has breasts. I think this is the first time I saw a female Lego minifigures that has really breasts. But are they really cannibals? That is the question. Oh yeah, I would really like to see the PS5 controller Jimbo, but I will have to wait until the prices are okay. I will not pay scalpers any money for scalping these machines, so I have to wait. So Gina, if you want to build your first PC, I would recommend doing it together with somebody who has done it before. If you have some experience, it's really not that difficult, but if you do it for the first time, it could be a bit daunting. So if you know anybody who has built a PC before, it is really quite a lot of fun. Yeah, some stuff it's better if you have somebody to tell you some of the little tricks and the stuff. I have such a cool case currently. I love it. It's really cool. I don't know the name of it. But it's totally plain. It is just plain. It's so cool. I wish I could remember it. I didn't really check what the current price is for the PS5. I mean, I could take a look. So this is a price checking site. Display station. So look at this, the scalpers are still asking for about 700 euros for it. And I'm absolutely not willing to pay them. Let me see how the development is. So this is the price development over the last year. It's still not getting down. Oh, you just got one from MediaMarkt? You just went in, got put on a list, they called you a week later? That's cool. Oh, what happened to your dog, Gina? I'm just looking back in the chat. Back right is still a bit dead. That doesn't sound good. And he has a wheelchair? Did he have an accident, or is he just getting old? Oh God. Oh, that doesn't sound he had an accident. But is it only going to be temporarily, the paralysis? Okay. Oh, that's good to hear that he's getting better. Ooh, he got lucky at least, so that the paralysis isn't, it's only temporary. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. Oh my god, I think it might start to rain soon here. I just have to go and check on the window how the weather is doing. Just a second, I'll be back in a minute. I think I can lighten the mood a bit. It might rain here. It looks like it's going to rain tonight. Maybe Chile did the magic and sent over some rain from Luxembourg. That would be so awesome. What do you call a factory that makes okay products a satisfactory? Oh, you just checked the weather report, Chile? I thought you really did some magic rain dance or something. Yeah, I mean 15 minutes. It feels like it's coming. I didn't even check the weather report. I would have believed you that you did some kind of crazy weather magic to send some rain over here. But now that I realize that you only checked the weather report, I will have to forgo any payments. You checked the rain radar. But that will. I can't wait for the rain. So that definitely has increased my mood by quite a bit. Oh, it's still raining over there? Yeah, I'm considering going out into the rain to sing a bit and dance. What do books wear on a wet and rainy day? Rain quotes? Oh no, I pronounced that wrong. Raincoats. Okay, look at this. We have the most famous Lego piece of all times in the set. And I think we have two of them. Where is the other one? Oh no. Oh, here's the other one. I give you the famous 32557. I always look how people react when they see this part the first time. Are those the jokes from Gina's Book of Jokes? Or is it from Gina's Book of Quotes? This is it. Wait, where do I have it? The bag. So here he is. He is such a cool minifigure, one of my favorite of all times. And wait, where's the other bag? Oh no. Here. And here's the wonderful glow-in-the-dark wand. It is such an awesome part. Yeah, he does. I mean, isn't this the most wonderful stereotypical wizard? He is cool, and he will also be in the new castle set. I think in an updated version, but I didn't look at any reviews yet. I don't want to spoil myself. So I don't know how he looks, but I know that he will be in there somewhere. I'll try to hurry up with the sorting so that we can get to building. Now I'm getting into the mood for building the castle set. Oh yeah, I will definitely get the new castle set, Jimbo. But I will probably wait for a decent discount on it. So here in Germany, it will eventually be in the open market, and I will probably be able to get it at a 20 or 30% discount. But I have to be patient. But I would rather wait and not pay as much money. But it's going to be a difficult wait, and it's really hard to not look at any reviews. Oh, the new Viking ship. Yeah, I got that. I already have this. I was totally lucky. There was this crazy deal here in Germany at a store. I think they made a mistake, and I got the Viking ship for 72 euros. And I was quite sure that the store that it made a mistake or something, but I didn't care. And I'm really looking forward to building that too. But the castle, I mean, I think it costs like 400 euros without any discount. You have the Viking ship and you built it already? Yeah, I can imagine. I also love the pirate ship. So the 3-in-1 pirate ship was also an awesome build. So I hope that the Viking ship will be similarly cool. So the pirate ship is really cool. If you get a chance to get that, the 3-in-1 pirate ship, I can highly recommend it. Yeah, I love the pirate ship. Especially I like the way that you have these green and red parts that for the decoration, and the back part is so awesome. And I also like the brick built sails, and the skull on the sail is so cool. I have the Home Alone set, but I have not built it yet. It's still sitting and waiting. But I'm also looking very much forward to building that at some time. And I will surely watch the film before I will build it. And I will probably wait until the winter time. So to get into more of a snowy mood for building it. Oh, I hear the first rumbling of thunder in the back. And you had it on TV. So I guess everybody knows about these numbers on these angles. So these are number 3 parts. In rare instances you have more of these in a set. And when you build it used, you don't get them in the bags. You always have to check the number of the angle. So these are number 3s. I do know that one of the bad guys, he has a faceprint with the iron on it. I think that is hilarious. That's Marv. Yeah, so I don't. I know there's the one guy with the curly hair, and there's the older one, but I don't really know their names. But I wouldn't like to be in their place. I wouldn't trade places with either one of them. Or just thinking of the movie makes me hurt. But the movie is so over the top, it could be... You don't have a room to keep the house, but you kept the Baptist van out. Oh, now I'm really looking forward to this house, but I also wouldn't really know where to put it currently. I think I would probably have to unbuild something. Did you disassemble it, Lego Legend, or what did you do with it? Oh, you reverse unbuild it? I never have the patience. I never have the patience to rebag them. I just put all the parts into one big bag, and of course the small parts into another one. That is for rebuilding sets. It's of course a bit more painful, but I don't have the patience for this. But it's really cool if you can do it like that. 5, 7, 10, 13, 15, 17, 19, 20. You don't want to take away the experience for whoever builds it next. Yeah, that is nice, but I don't know. I still haven't. I haven't given any sets away yet, and I quite enjoy also building it from a big pile of parts. It takes a lot longer, and it's absolutely different than building it from the ordered sets. That is correct, from the ordered bags. But what I do is I always check if I have all the parts, because I hate building a set and finding out while building it that it's not complete. So when I take a set apart, I always check if I have every part. And plus I enjoy checking that anyway. Okay, now it's starting to rain. Hooray. Oh, we're almost finished with the sorting. We can get ready for the minifigures. Oh no, this part is missing, the Chima ice cage. That is horrible, but it only costs me 62 cents. I wish it was there, that's too bad. But I'm quite sure I didn't miss it. Oh, did you hear the thunder in the background? I don't know if my mic picked it up or not. Could be. If you get the chance, you're going to build the that Optimus Prime. Yeah, I'm also waiting on a discount for that one. I'm really looking forward to this. I'm a kid of the 80s, so the Transformers first generation is right up my alley. I just have to get one of my most prized possessions. So here it is, an original Generation 1 Devastator from 1986 that I bought with my own, I don't know, how's the money called that you get from your parents? I love this guy. This is I love this. So I remember going to the mall. As a little kid, I think I was about 11 years old or so, and just looking at these, and these are so wonderful. Pocket money, exactly. And so I saved up my pocket money and bought these six Transformers. And I also loved the Transformers on the television. So I'm a really Generation 1 Transformers guy, and I will love the Optimus Prime in Lego. Did you see the big Optimus Prime that Hasbro made? I have to find a link. Just a second. So this Optimus Prime, I don't know if you... I have to find a video of it, but it costs $750, and I couldn't make it, but it is. I have to find a video of it. So there's many videos on YouTube about it, but I think this one is okay. So that, I mean, this guy, I think he has like 12 or 14 servo motors built in. There's also a video or directly on the Hasbro page if you scroll down. Yeah, I mean, I pay a lot of money for Lego too, but I'm really now. Yeah, it transforms itself, and it also, I mean, it can dance and do stuff. It is brilliant. But I mean, $750 is, I'm so conflicted about this guy because it is such an awesome thing. So I think it's almost time to take a look at the minifigures finally. Just have to count out these. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So they definitely did some recoloring in this set. I got a lot of parts that are in the wrong color. Okay, so I think we're down to the minifigures. This is going to be fun. The best bit? What is the best bit? Oh yeah, the minifigures, definitely. That's why I always leave them till the end. But I do have the feeling that some of these minifigures are strange. Let's see. I'll start out with this little cat here. He's called Strainor. And he costs €3. Let's first see, so this leg part is always interesting. He has one transparent leg. Which I think is very cool. They should make more transparent body parts. And I think his torso is also good. Yep, but he's missing a breastplate. Let's take a look at the head, and the head is not correct. Let's see if somebody else has his head. Nope, so we have the wrong head here. Whoops, I'm sorry. Where's the camera? And we're missing the breastplate. But I think one of the elephants has the breastplate. I think I can take the breastplate here. So the only thing that is missing now is the head, and let's see if the and I think also this part, is that correct? Oh yeah, that looks correct. So he has these cool chains here on the side. So the only thing that we're missing here is the correct headpiece. Otherwise he's complete, and I will just put this on the wanted list. Okay, so where's the head part? I just want to take a look how much this pet piece costs. It costs 40 cents, so that is okay. Which one did you like, Jimbo? The one that is correct or the one that is missing? This one? I remember seeing this in another set. I think he was a bit like the fool of the group. He looks a bit crazy, especially this part here. Oh, the one that is missing? Yeah. Oh, you mean this one here? Yeah, that is cool. That definitely is a nice one. So I guess that it was probably played with the set. And I think it's totally okay if kids move around the parts. Okay, so let's take a look at this one. He is called Woritz. I've seen him before, definitely, and he's not very expensive. He costs €2. I have definitely had him in another set. Yeah, I remember this. This is also a nice set I will build sometime. So let's take a look at this buddy. Legs are okay. Torso is quite nice. They do have some nice prints on these figures. His breastplate is also okay. He has the printed part to show that he has a firepower or something, trans orange with golden flames pattern. And I think his head is correct too. So this is the scary side. And this is the whoop side. Yeah, I think he's a wolf guy. So his head part. I don't know if those are scars or not. But he has them on both sides, so I think they're just simple markings. But it is definitely like a wolf body. Very cool. Awesome. I always like these Shima minifigures. I don't think I've seen a single minifigure in Shima that I didn't like for some reason. I guess it's because they are also animal themed. So he's complete. I will leave the elephants for last, so I will go with the birds now. This is a bird called Razor. Oh, he appears only in this set, but he's still not very expensive. But he's definitely the correct one. Oh shit, oh no. The torso is wrong. It's always the torsos that have the wrong, the hook hands. The hook hands are always troublesome because the hooks break so often. Well, that's a shame, but okay. So we have this torso missing, but let's take a look at the breastplate. Breastplate and wings are okay. And the head is also okay. It's a really nice metallic print on this head. And quite nice, quite opaque. And the hairpiece. This could also be used like for a Venice-style carnival in Venice set. So you could put this on a human minifigure as a mask for a carnival. It's also really nicely printed with this metallic print on it. Absolutely beautiful. So the only thing that is missing here is the correct torso, and I'm guessing that the torso will be expensive. But I mean, if the whole minifigure only costs €2, it cannot be that expensive. So it costs 95 cents or so. Okay, now the second to last bird. No, this is the last bird, Warnon. And he also only appears in the set as also, well, he costs €3.57. He has also 2 different types of hands. And also a nice transparent leg part. So that is definitely correct. And the torso. Oh, he has a transparent arm. Look at this. Isn't this cool? Transparent blue arm. And I don't know if is that some muscle that you can see through there? It looks a bit disgusting on the right side. And on the back also doesn't really look nice. Like a maggot or something. Blech. So and he has a transparent breastplate. And he has cool wings though. Light bluish gray wings. And his head is only single-sided printed, but it is quite cool. He does look angry. Yeah, he's a zombie. That could be true. Zombie bird. Because his head also looks like it's a bit damaged. Yeah, I mean, this could be true. Maybe it's a zombie bird. I mean, that would explain his looks on the torso with the maggots and with the muscles that are showing through there. Yeah. Zombie bird. And I think the hairpiece, yeah, that settled it. Or maybe a Frankenstein bird. So look at this. He's pinned together on the top. So they either removed or put the brain in through there. But it is a really cool headpiece. I mean, look at this beak. Compare that beak to this beak. So I think the zombie wins concerning beakiness. Awesome. Really cool. Zombie bird with a huge beak. Picking on the small bird with a small beak. Hello. Hello there. Great. Yeah, so this headpiece is really cool. So I think there's no part missing in this one. Yep, so this guy is complete. And now we arrive at the elephants, and I think I will start with Motrot because Maula is the guy who gave the set its name. And he appears, Motrot appears only in one set, and he costs €7.50, so he's a bit more expensive, but not very. And we don't, oh god, we don't have him. I already have a missing leg. Oh no, he's not here. That's a shame. because this body part is definitely not the correct one. But I think I need this torso for another figure. So I might be able to complete another figure with these parts. But the leg and the torso are definitely not correct. And we also don't have the breastplate. But I think this headpiece is correct. Yeah, he does look like an elephant here. He has even little teeth. And he also looks a bit like a zombie. But like with brains shining through on the top. And both of his faces look angry. I mean, this guy probably is not very balanced. He has anger issues, so he should take an anger issue management course. But we do have his head at least. And we have his wonderful headpiece too. And that also looks zombie-like. Look at this. So it's looked like there's some brain or something shining through there. Which is a bit unfortunate. I would rather have it in a clean state. But okay. But this is really nicely dual molded. So the white rubber is soft. And the tan colored one is a harder plastic. So these are awesome. But unfortunately I'm missing most of the, but I will just part him out. And then I will put him into the wanted list. And then I can simply remove the parts that I don't have, that I have. So I have the correct head and I have the headpiece. So I know which part I will need to get. Okay, so let's hope that oh no, the last elephant is also not complete. That's such a shame. That's really disappointing. Oh well, let's hope. No, we only have the headpiece. And this guy costs €5.67. Such a shame, but oh well. So we have the headpiece. That is definitely the correct one. Zombie Optimus, best Optimus. Yeah. I mean, there are other minifigure parts in here, but unfortunately they're not the correct ones for this guy. Ah, too bad. Oh well. Could be worse. So I will part this guy out too. And I can remove the headpiece that I do have. And now I have 25 parts left that are not here, but we have some. This is also now left over. There is no bot thread. I still haven't gotten around to set a bot up. But I will definitely have to do it. Okay, I just want to check out how much I will have to pay to complete this set. So I would have to pay about €7 to get all the missing parts, except for the ones I do have. And I do also have these parts that were extra. So considering that I got this set quite cheap, I think it's still an okay deal. But it's a bit unfortunate to have the minifigures be incomplete. Just get the butt spot. Yeah, I've started to read into different bots, so I could make it easy and get to something like Nightbot or so. But there's also cool bots that you have to configure manually and that you can do a lot of stuff with. So I don't know yet, but I will definitely need to get one of those shout out commands, and of course a lurk command. Okay, so we're finished sorting this. There was unfortunately some parts missing, but nothing that cannot be replaced. And it was quite a lot of fun. So I think I would like to build a bit in the fire-breathing fortress, but we should probably get some more epic music for the fire-breathing. Should we put on some film music for this? Does anybody have a suggestion of what we could listen to? Because we're now going to go back to the medieval ages. That's why you asked about my coding? Did I miss something? Some option is best. You have no idea on medieval music? Yeah, we just need something epic like maybe what film has good music? Some dragon music. Wait, what is that movie with? Oops, oh, I stopped the music now. Lord of the Rings? Okay, let's see. There's definitely dragons in Lord of the Rings. Okay. So we have a Lord of the Rings soundtrack HD complete with links, whatever that means. Should we give a go for this one? Oh, it started already. Is there autoplay or turned on, or why did it start by itself? But this looks quite complete. Should we listen to this one? Okay, and we are starting with the prophecy. Okay, it's also highlighted here, so we can check what the name is called. And it looks like it's all 3 movies. So we're starting now with the Fellowship of the Ring, and then we will go to the 2 Towers. And the last one is the Return of the King. Let's see how far we can get in the movie. And let me know if the mix is not correct, if I should change anything about the volume of my voice or the movie. Okay. And I would go, let's take a look at what the table is doing. So if you remember, we are painting this one, the flying dragon. And I think it just completed the inner ring and starting on the outer ring now. You're missing the cloth cape and flag? Well, 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 look at this. Here's the cape. And here are the flags. I think there are 2 cloth flags. Or is there one only? Yeah, these glass flags are really expensive when you have to replace them. And I've also seen some that were fakes. So I think I was at step 4. The interesting thing about building these old sets is you don't get a list of the parts that you need in a step. So you always have to take a look and see if you didn't miss something. By yourself, and that's why I would like to ask you if you can check with me that I didn't miss anything when I built it. So I'm going to start up here and put on the 2x2s. But it is actually quite a lot of fun to build it in this way, even though the chance of missing something is quite high. No, it's okay. If I miss something, I will have to live with it. So don't worry too much about checking. Just enjoy the show. And the thing is, there are surprisingly few parts in this set, so even though the castle will be quite big, I think it's only about 400 parts. Oh yeah, the music is so good in this movie. I can also switch to this view. So you might see a bit better what I'm building. I don't know if the zoom is zooming on the correct thing. I can't really see it. Yellow, orange, okay. Oh yeah, back to the fire. You're absolutely correct. I think we had this one. The comet that is yellow and orange. Is that okay? Fire, exactly. You think it was, should I put more orange here? Wait, I can make it more orangey. Like so. But now it looks very yellowish. I mean, it does change from the one color to the other. Yeah, let's see if it stays yellowish or if it will go more orangey. So it says that the position follows the ball, leaving a tail of color behind the movement. We'll see what happens. The ball is here down here currently. I can also speed it up a bit. Okay, oh no, now I forgot what I was building. I think I need one more 1x2 here at the end. And a 1x1 and 1x2 in black. You have enough points to change 5 times. That's because you are a wonderful visitor to this channel. I will have to do something especially for you that you can redeem. And here we have something where they especially tell you how to put it together. This is interesting. It's only going to sit in here. It's going to be connected. Okay. 10K or something. I will make a special challenge. This is so cool, building such an old set. It really gives you the feeling of being in another time. And here I have a brick, a 2x6 brick. And that is going to connect the outer construction with the base plate. Oh, that didn't sound good. I hope nothing bad happened to my base plate. No, it didn't. So I'm going to put some pressure below it because I don't want to put too much pressure directly on the base plate here. Your pieces feel old and used though, like the plastic is a little bit dry. Yeah, no, so I'm quite lucky here. But I bought this set from a collector, so it was never played with, and they are still quite nice and shiny, and even these are still feeling good. but I know the feeling. I know the feeling when it starts to feel a little more brittle. And I mean, especially these big rock parts here, they can feel a bit more brittle, but I'm quite happy here. These still feel good. But I think somebody did bite into this part. I don't know if you can see it on the camera. Let me switch the camera. It looks like somebody bit into this part here. It probably doesn't show on the camera. And I need two 1x3s. Yeah, well, back in the days we didn't have the brick separators, absolutely. That's what I was thinking also. Some little kid must have eaten these parts. So it's really much more interesting building these sets, because you have to compare everywhere in the instructions to see if you didn't miss anything. And of course, in every step you put in a lot more parts than in modern sets. The instruction booklet is so thin. Are you missing any pages, or is it just because there are few pages? I mean, I think today it would be at least 3 or 4 times as thick, because you would have many less parts per step. I mean, in this step I already put in 1, 2, 3. And I'm quite sure I will probably make a mistake somewhere along the way and miss something. But it doesn't feel unstable yet. Oh, your instruction booklet looks like new. No, mine didn't look totally new. So I think I have all the parts for this step. Step number 6. Oh, and the instruction, I'm on page 5 now. So, where was I? Step 4. Okay, I think I got them all. Oh, now we're putting in the doors. Cool. So we have this one huge door. Look at this. Awesome door with a dark gray, the old dark gray here. And we're also putting in a where's that part coming from? 6. So now we have to put it in here. So this is the big door, and interestingly, we're putting it in. It is correct here. So it's going to open to the inside. And we also have, okay, so this is, okay. And here, this is a part I would have almost missed. That is here. Yeah, the door feels definitely massive. It is cool. I mean, for a door like this, you would probably use 10 parts today at least. And now you just put it in and it's like 2 parts. And here in the back, this is also another nice big part. I mean, that's why you get these rather big castles even without many parts, because you have these huge pre-built parts. But interestingly, it does. So they did do it correctly. So this door here, they left out the 2 studs here. So you do know that you built it correctly. And also here for the wall part in the back, I don't know if you can see it. It fits quite right in there where you built the things. And you can also see that the shiny parts and the matte parts, they are both black, but the brick part is shiny and the big wall part is matte. Yeah, so this door is 2 by 6 by, I don't know, 4 or so. And the door, it doesn't open completely, doesn't it? Now it opens. Your wall looks pretty scratched. There's also these printed walls here. They are the same parts but printed, but I hope that they will show you where to put these printed parts. Oh, now I can put in the big door here. So these parts are also pretty fragile. It is surprising, but they break off. They break often. Because with these big doors on them, you can easily put in a lot of stress on them. I think that's also a reason why they don't build it like this today anymore. Oh, the printed wall is on the upper floor. Okay, so I have to check. So it looks like we're going to put these doors in like those, so. That's interesting. You really feel like you're building a castle, but you put in a door first. That's really interesting. And I wonder what these 2 hinges are going to be used for later on. But I think that is all for this step. It is a bit more like a puzzle piece where you check if you missed something or not. But this is step 7. Oh, and now we're going to step 8. We're going to put in a big of the big ugly rock piece. Okay, and here we put in the corner part. So that is quite nice that we fix it together. You can already play with it. Yeah, you're right. That's interesting. And yeah, this could be a collapsing wall or something. And I think there's also something here, huh? Is this correct? I'm also putting a big wall piece now here. This I don't understand. I mean, is this door only for what is this door for then? Because I can't really access anything with this door now. Or maybe the door is simply decoration for the other side. It's strange. Oh, maybe it's a prison. Ah, look at this. It's just a prison here, and you can put a single minifigure in it. So the whole thing is one single prison cell. So it's not a door. It's just a prison cell. And now I built the back wall for the prison. That would make sense. And at least the prisoner has a little window he can look out through. Yeah, that is totally true. It does feel like a bit like a different world building this set. And you're absolutely right about the symmetry thing. So especially for wedge pieces, it always feels a bit odd when you have different numbers of wedge pieces. And what's also interesting, this is the first time that I'm using a small 1x1 part. Yeah, I think in a modern set you would be using small parts much earlier on. And you have to be careful of the orientation of the clips, because there's also the other clips in the set. It's so easy to miss something, like this inverted slope up here. I would have almost missed it. Okay, now the big rock part. So this is absolutely cool. Building this is definitely a bit more involved than building a modern set. You have to think a bit more about what you're doing. But it is a lot of fun. And now let's see if I can put the big ugly rock part. So I'm putting my hands below the base plate so that I can put a bit more pressure on it without stressing the base plate too much. And that works quite well. Yeah, but it's more or less like a puzzle, and you just have to see, okay, but what changed? And as always, if you forgot something or you're making a mistake, you just go back and fix it. So that's a good thing. It's always about Lego, that no mistake is forever. And I'm wondering about the first mistake I will make here. I will probably just miss something or so. But this is cool. I mean, I already like how you use these big parts to quickly get something visible. And the rock part here is of course cool. Das knackst so arg fies. Ah, okay, yeah. You mean the sound? Yeah. So the sound when you put pressure on here, it's horrible. I fully agree. Das knackst so arg fies. I can understand that it sounds like in German, so the sound it makes is horrible. The creaking sound. That is maybe a creaking is, I think, correct. And what language is das knackst so arg fies? Is that German? Das knackst so arg fies? Yeah, that is German. Knackst, but knackst is of course a bit of a dialect, yeah. Oh, and now I have to turn it. This is also something that they don't know. I don't. Oops. What am I doing? Das knackst so arg fies. Yeah, it was German. I didn't really notice it because the spelling of knackst, I would have spelled it differently. But once I pronounced it, I've completely understood what you mean. Okay, now I have to... I think the back button doesn't work. Okay, so this is step 8 and I think I completed step 8 now. I don't feel like I've missed anything. And now step 9. Ooh, we're putting in a flame back here. That is of course cool. Cannot have enough torches or whatever it's supposed to mean. And here we are connecting the part with a 1x2 and a 1x2 inverted slope. Knackst. Yeah, knacksen is definitely, so the last one with CK. That is definitely the High German word. But knacksen is also, so I understood it, but I thought it might be Dutch or something. And a 1x4 back here. So that looks good. And sometimes they also give you these hints to so you don't miss a part. So there'll be a 1x2 inverted slope. But first I will put the 1x6 here to connect it together. Oh, and there's also another large wall piece here. That's interesting. Knarzen? Yeah, knarzen is also a word. Oh, a hi squirrel. Let me know if I pronounced that correctly. That's a tough name. Squirrel. Squirrel, okay. The question is it a red or a gray squirrel? Oh, first time in the stream, so welcome. I'm building a very old set. It's from 1993, and it's absolutely exciting. And the build is totally different because you don't really get any hints, and you don't know which parts you have to put into every step. So I'm building quite slowly, and it's a wonderful experience. And so I pronounce it correctly, squirrel. You prefer the red ones, but we only have gray here. So here in Germany we did have only red ones, but the gray ones are taking over. They are more dominant than the red ones. So I think about in 20 or 30 years they will probably have replaced all the red ones. But such is nature, I guess. It doesn't care about our preferences. But I'm always happy. So we have quite a lot of squirrels. Yeah, so they were introduced from I think from North America, from the east coast of the United States. They somehow came across, and now they are more or less taking over in Europe. Oh, you've seen black ones and white ones? No, I only know of the gray ones and the red ones. You have your sig fig. You sit in Jane Goodall's tree. I didn't build that set yet from Jane Goodall, but I made sure that I got it. Ah, you're in Florida and you have mostly gray? Yeah, so I lived in Pennsylvania for 2 years near Philadelphia, and we also had only gray ones there. But here in Germany, the red ones were the ones that were local, but they're being partially replaced now by gray ones. And I didn't know that there's a squirrel in the Goodall set. I thought there were only the apes. Oh, you have it on display? I didn't build it yet. I don't know if I will build it. I will probably save it because it feels special. I also like the Amelia Earhart set, and I also have the Women of NASA set. Oh, you placed it there. Okay. Yeah, you're free to do that. I'm just taking a short look at the table, but the table is still only preparing the dragon. It's still not painting the dragon yet. But it looks very yellowish. So now I'm placing another one of these huge wall parts in here. But it's going to be fixed with... oh, and you were absolutely right, Chili. This wall part here, it is going to be collapsible. But... okay. Let's see. But I wonder why there's a hole down here. I have to take a look if I missed something. Ah, haha. See, look at here, I missed this panel down here. I was wondering about the hole. You're secretly pretending I'm Jürgen Klopp? No, I don't sound like him. And I don't look like him either, I think. But he is quite cool. I mean, I don't know too much about soccer, but I think he's quite a cool guy. And wasn't he also coaching a team in England somewhere? But he probably does also have a German accent when he speaks English, I guess. Oh, okay. I knew he was coaching a team somewhere in England. I didn't know which one. So he's coaching Liverpool, which I think is cool, of course, because I like the Beatles. But I think I'm one of the 2 German men who don't know much about soccer. So now this looks better. And because I was wondering why there was a hole here in the wall. But now we can put it here, and it's going to be, as Chili predicted, a collapsible wall. Oh wait, no, this is totally cool. So you can collapse the wall here, and it's a bit like in Helm's Deep, where you have beside the big door you have a secret entrance to the right of the door. Maybe the director of Lord of the Rings played with this set when he was a child, and that's why he thought about the secret door. And it was a really good guess by Chili that this is a collapsible wall here. And you're one of the 2 Florida women who knows something about football in the United Kingdom. Yeah, but I thought it was it's getting more famous in the United States, I thought, because the people don't want their kids to play American football, because it hurts the brains of the children. Yeah, it is such a simple feature, but it's so effective and wonderful. And you can, I mean, it is like the thing, so if you cannot go through the real door, you simply break down the wall and enter through that. And it's also nice how it is connected here with the other parts of the set. It's nice, but you can see here also that the big wall pieces are matte and not shiny. So let's see if I think I got all the parts for this step. I don't see anything that I missed. Oh, I did miss something. Haha, I missed a slope here in the back to the left side of the door. But I think now I have everyone. Ooh, step 10. This looks complicated. Oh, and we're going to put the printed part here. That is cool. I think I will do this first. Over the door. This is why you have not build your childhood Galaxy Explorer again, because the instructions are not clear. Yeah, but it is like a hunting puzzle where you have to find the changes between each image. I find it quite enjoyable, but it is more involved building this, definitely. And I mean, if you want to build a Galaxy Explorer, you can get the new one soon, and that will definitely have modern instructions. I mean, look at this. Isn't this awesome? Look at this print. I'm also already in love with this door. But I have not built a single one of my childhood sets. I did play a lot with Lego space sets, but I don't want to spoil my childhood memories. So I don't really touch the old space from the 70s that I grew up with, because I have such good memories and I don't really want to spoil them. Hopefully there are only 2 printed black pieces in the set, so I think the only other one is this one here, this wall part, also with the gold printing on it. Those are the only 2 that I separated out when I sorted it. Oh god, the instructions are... What do I have to do here now? I will probably have to take a look at the printed instructions, because I don't really see what I have to do here. I'll just do the things that I do know how to do. So now we're putting a huge arch across here. That feels correct. Oh, sleep well, Chili. Thank you very much for joining us again. And I hope to see you the next time around. And your Dark Age started in 82 or 83? And went to Winnie the Pooh. Galaxy Explorer was my last set before I stopped playing with Lego. So I think I played a bit longer with it. So I think like 84, 85, about maybe 86 or 87. I don't know, but definitely a bit longer than 82 or 83. Thank you very much, Chili. I will definitely enjoy it. But I don't know how much longer I will build though, because it does take a lot more concentration to build this than a modern set. A modern set you can simply, you know, just turn off your brain and build, and here you really have to think a bit more and compare and count. It's really interesting. It's very different but very enjoyable too. And I think I will definitely have to find my printed instructions, because the scan is not very good. So here I cannot really see what I have to do in this area above the wall part. What happened is you still played, but you didn't get any new Lego after that? You were more interested in stuffed toys and dolls and books? Yeah, I mean, books were always one of my biggest interests also. And it's good that you got space Lego, even though you were a girl. I don't know if they had these horrible gendered toys back then in our day. Well, yeah, there was Strawberry Shortcake and My Little Pony and stuff like that. That was probably meant to be for girls, I don't know. But a good doll and a good stuffed toy are timeless toys. Oh, and now I have to build some brown. So this is the other big rock part. Yeah, so my parents were also wonderful in this regard. I have 3 sisters, and I'm the only. I was the only boy. But my parents, they never more or less gendered us in any way. So my sisters, they played with my toys. I mean, didn't really have any difference whose toys it was anyway. And my parents, they never really said, okay, this is for boys, this is for girls. One story I remember which was absolutely cool of my father. So I found my father and my uncle, they were playing in our backyard with a remote control car, which was very cool for the day. And I was absolutely sure that I was going to get this car, because it was in the autumn, and it was before Christmas, and I was 100% sure that I would get the car. And then come Christmas, my sister, she was opening her presents and she got the car. And I was like, what the fuck? This car is supposed to be mine. How could you give it to her? Well, I didn't say that. I was just thinking that. But in the end, I thought it was absolutely cool that my sister got the remote control car. And something is wrong here. I'm doing something wrong here. Ah. Okay. So this is a puzzle. I have to put one of these up here. Yeah, hehe, that's what my sister probably also thought, exactly the same, hehe. But I mean, it was good. I was also allowed to play with the car, so it didn't really matter anyway. Oh, cool. So I had a lot of toys that are called Fischertechnik that were also cool, but I don't know if they are available in the States. But you also had a lot of motors and gears and stuff that you could put together. That's why I never really played with Lego Technik. Yeah, so this build step here, I think people today would complain to Lego because it was quite involved. But maybe also because the reproduction of the instructions is so bad. Okay, let me take a look at the next step. So I think I will probably stop now because I have to find the paper instructions. Before I continue, but first I will place the big rock part. So I'm also always putting my fingers below on the base plate because I don't want to strain too much. Yeah, that is cool. I'm usually somebody who has more or less one interest, and that is currently Lego, but very enjoyable. And I was also very happy that you could join for a while. The time zone differences always, of course, makes it a bit difficult. But I'm quite sure we will have more chances. And this is really a wonderful set, so I will definitely take my time and build it slowly. But in this part here, the instructions, I cannot see them. Because I know I have to put something here, but I cannot see the details of what I have to build here. So I will have to find my printed instructions, but they are somewhere hidden in a big pile of instructions. But I will find them. Yeah, definitely. I mean, why should you hurry through something that you enjoy so much? It is wonderful to take your time and to chat with people. It is really nice. For me, it's quite new because I was more or less building this stuff by myself, which is also very enjoyable. Oh, and by the way, I have to show you now the table because the table is starting to paint the dragon. I have to move some of the parts out of the way. I don't know if you can see it. Here's the real dragon. But here we see the tail of the dragon that is being painted. And where's the ball? Here's the ball. Yeah, we selected a dragon pattern. So this is the pattern we're painting currently. And okay, so this here is the part of the body that is in a spiral. Yeah, it is a wonderful table. That's why I like to build on it also, because it's a really sad feeling to see this ball painting the wonderful patterns into the sand. And since this is the dragon breathing fortress, you know, with this little dragon also, we thought it was cool to have this dragon pattern. Yeah, definitely, you have to show him. So just bring him along, and if he wants to, I mean, this table, you can purchase this in the United States. I had to get it imported, which was horribly expensive. It's called a Sisyphus table. So if you just Google Sisyphus table, you will probably be directed directly to the vendor. It's a really wonderful thing. And also sometimes I can zoom into it like so. And then we can see the details a bit more closely that it paints. But currently it's painting on the outside a bit. Yeah, I mean, this is really a perfect present. They are not cheap, but they are wonderful. So this was one of the best investments that I ever did, because it is so soothing and wonderful. And I mean, there's so many patterns. So I have in my playlist that is new patterns. I have like 400 different ones that I have not seen yet. So that is definitely something very, very wonderful. And I had to get it for myself. But I would feel very much loved if I would get it as a present. Yes, yes. It is very calming. So it's a perfect combination. That's why I also like to build Lego on the table. Because you can have this ball and also make it go very slowly. Because I mean, I could speed this up so it could go like 10 times as fast. But that wouldn't be as soothing. Okay, so I'm also quite tired now, and I will find someone to raid into, and I hope to see you all around some other time when I will continue building this wonderful old Lego set, or do some sorting or whatever. Okay. Let me see if I can find somebody. So I don't have anybody on except for Zack. So let's go over to Zack. He's a very cool guy. Yeah, he's excellent. Sometimes his stream is a bit too wild for me, but he's really a wonderful person. So, thank you again for joining me. I hope you have a wonderful day and enjoy your life as much as I do. I'll see you over at Zack's. Bye bye.